All right. What do you remember from last week?
We don't like this necromancer.
Yeah. Okay. So.
What a tool that guy is.
Yeah. That guy sucks. The elves wanted us to kill the blue twig creature. A lot of the statues got taken away by zombies with zombie horses. We tracked him here. This guy's caused a fucking cave in because he wants to watch how we do for just, you know, science's sake. And he sucks. And then we started combat, and I got stuck. Help me, step basilisk. I'm stuck. I think that was it.
I think that was it.
We
Pretty
got
much,
some stories from the old man.
And we would have gotten more if they didn't drag Sarah away.
Yeah.
Sarah likes lore.
She do.
I like lore. All right.
Stevie's little, Sobek's little dragon likes to vape or something. There's an awful lot of fumes going on over there. I don't.
Does it smell like muffins?
It doesn't smell great.
Yeah, so that is indeed where we left off. So we have our map here, and Finn is currently in the process of being petrified.
Why is it Niv in here?
Wait.
I invited Anif in here, but I didn't expect him to start in Spanish.
Yeah.
No sabe aqui. Real busca essa pergunta. Pergunta?
Pregunta.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
So the link to the map should still be in the channel chat.
Yeah, I'm in there. Well, I can't move, but I'm gonna move just to show that I'm here.
Yep. All right. That works.
But I can't move.
It's me imagining I can move.
Yeah, I've been restrained.
You might also remember that we already rolled for initiative last week.
Oh god, we did. I don't think I did well.
Can you remind us of that order?
I will. And yeah, you are now. You start into the combat with the basilisk. You did a bit of damage to it already. With your surprise attack as it woke up.
Wait, I hit it.
If you have any questions about the map, the location, or anything, you can just ask me. I'll remind you. But for now, I'm just gonna let you start into the fight. And it is... I accidentally moved a rock. I didn't know where you were before, so I just put you somewhere.
I was on his shoulders.
Yeah, she was like
Above it.
above.
And behind it a bit, okay.
Death from above.
So let's just put you there. And
I want to stay away from the pointy side.
well, the pointy
Because
side is
apparently
the back.
basilisks can't look up, which is just wrong, but like, you know, we don't know that.
Nah, I'm pretty sure we figured that out last time.
They can't
They
look
have
at their
front eyes.
shoulders.
Yeah, they can't look at their shoulders.
Right, we I looked at the anatomy of the basilisk, and it has predator. It has predator eyes. Thank you for the subs, ST. The basilisk is a predator, so it has forward-facing eyes. Thus, it cannot look behind itself. Now, when you say you wanna stay away from the pointy side, that's hard, as its back is covered in spikes. So...
I don't want him to be able to eat me at all.
Alright, so if you're behind it, you see the spikes, but you don't see its teeth. If that's what you want to do. And it is also your turn, so...
Oh, it is?
It is.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And I think I will try Chill Touch.
Alright.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit.
Okay.
So you throw that bolt of arcane energy at it. Or the ghostly skeletal hand. It touches its spikes. You see a slight frost line, but nothing really happens.
Damn it.
Alright, would you like to move or do anything else?
Nope, I stay right where I am. So far, it's worked.
Alright, then next up is Sobek. And what was the name of your dragon companion?
Kadir.
Let me just... I can't type. Then let me just switch that out real quick. Alright, so what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move myself backwards.
Mm-hmm.
About there. And then I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the basilisk.
Alright, you don't have unobstructed line of sight because of the stabs. So you see the tips of its spikes, and from that you'd have to slightly guess. So I'm gonna say it has partial cover. Thanks. Half cover.
It doesn't matter. Nat 20.
Alright, that's something.
Stevie boosted.
What's the damage?
I'm adding up. Just give me a moment.
Uh-huh.
He's rolling. Let him roll.
12 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 points of my dragon's reaction that spit poison. It does that.
Alright, so you obviously have some experience in using bows. You have your dragon, Kadir, spit a bit of poison on the arrow tip. You fire that arrow and it has the perfect range and it embeds itself into the forehead of the basilisk. You don't see it, but the rest of you can see it. And it just... the basilisk screams out in pain, and with one of its claws breaks off the rest of the arrow, but the tip is still lodged in its forehead.
Hold up. I got you to add more damage. because I casted Hunter's Mark on it.
I was about to say, did you calculate the Hunter's Mark into it as well?
Just 2 more damage.
Alright. Yeah, it is in pain still. 2 points of more pain.
I yell out, "Hey, guys, did I hit it?"
You sure did.
Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna tell Kadir, because it's his turn after mine. I'm gonna tell him to just move.
To where? There. Okay.
Right there. And he gets covered behind that zombie. He hides.
He's tiny, so yes, he does. Alright, then it is Orsolon's turn.
Okay. Wow. I was in the middle of season. Okay, I was just looking over at the I was gonna say the warlock guy, the necromancer guy, and shaking my fist menacingly. I'm gonna turn back around. I think I'm on the basilisk kind of flank.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then...
So it's looking, if you look at the map, it's looking to the left side of the map. To the east.
Yeah, right at Finn.
West. Yeah, right at Finn.
Do that there. Okay, so I think that's safe to do. I am going to... I'm gonna go ahead and... don't want to do that. I'm gonna chuck an ice knife at it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to aim, I don't know if I can. I can do the laser pointer here. I think, right?
Yep.
I want to try to throw it right, because then I won't hit anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Clear my
because ice knife is a cone, right?
Yeah, it I think it does damage in a 5-foot circle around.
Oh yeah,
once
yeah.
It hits.
So if you hit it around here, that's not a problem at all. There's no one.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm just looking. So a little learning thing for me. If I upcast this at level 2, it doesn't look like it's doing anything different.
You should be adding extra damage dice usually.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
for each spell slot, for each level of spell slot higher, you add 1d6 of damage.
Oh, you know what? I see that there. Okay, I can click that. I wasn't sure if I can click that or not. That's kind of cool. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it impacts the piercing of the original thing, but
No. Just it can add up to 6 damage.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's pretty neat. I'm still, well, you know what? I'm gonna upcast it because it just sounds like fun, and I want to have fun. So, yeah, here we go. Oh, did it work? No wait, there goes. Ooh,
There.
I rolled a 23.
That hits.
Ooh.
I love clicking this little button in game. And then, okay, I gotta roll the damage.
Yeah. 1d10
That's
piercing damage.
Amazing. So 7.
7, alright. And now I need your spell save DC, so I know how high I have to roll for the basilisk.
Okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Against, what is the question?
Oh, save DC is 13.
13, alright. I forgot to note down the stats for the basilisk, so I have to take a quick peek at my monster manual. Give me a second. There we have it. Dexterity. That is a
You bought me time to
16.
blow my nose.
That is a 16. So it manages to evade the ice shards and does not take any cold damage. So
Okay, cool.
you
So there's a
sadly
fearsome damage.
wasted your higher level spell slot.
And I rolled a 1. It was stupid. Alright, cool.
Alright,
Okay, I'll take any damage.
anything else?
Oh. I'm gonna just shout out. Hey guys, is there anything we should know about this? About this thing?
Don't look at it.
Look over at Finn.
I'm just
He's-
gonna like
He's blowing spit bubbles.
I'm just gonna like start just like looking around at the sky and my feet.
I mean, Finn, you can still talk, is you're not petrified just yet. Ah, alright. So then, if Orsolon doesn't plan on moving or anything, it is now Finn's turn. And Finn,
Ah.
I'd like you to do a Constitution saving throw.
I can click that button for sure. So, saving throw con 21.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you feel the numbness of your limbs fade, and you get the feeling back, and you realize that you can move again. And the effect of the basilisk gaze seems to have ended its influence on you for now.
I can feel my fingies again. Okay, I'm gonna. So is it like fixed on me? Do I have its attention right now?
It seems to be looking at you.
Okay. So I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna move myself,
Yep.
just so if it's looking at me, it's not looking at anyone else. That'd be dope.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to just attack it because I can't really do anything else.
Alright.
What was that? A 20.
That hits.
And damage 5 plus my Colossus Slayer, which is a D8, which is a mighty 1.
Nice.
And then I will use my bonus action to attack as well. Oh, 14. That doesn't hit, right?
That does not hit, no. So,
Yeah.
with your first hit, you manage to wedge your sword in between its scales, basically. And you feel that you cut flesh. And you feel a slight trickle of blood coming from the wound. The second hit,
Excuse
you
me.
hit a spike, and the blow is deflected.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just stay here and maybe wiggle my toes to make sure they're still there. But that's pretty much it.
All right. So, in reaction to that, or now because it is now its turn, the basilisk moves to here, and now looks to the east of the map. So it looks at Finn and Iraq.
Uh-oh. I forgot it.
And and it's going to try to bite Finn.
Okay.
as you're right next to it. That is a 22 to hit.
Well, yeah, okay then.
For...
Does it hit?
Does it hit?
Of course.
For 10 piercing damage
Jesus fucking Christ.
and 5 poison damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ouch.
Has risen on this day. Happy Easter or whatever. Oh fuck, dude. That hurts a lot. I don't have any resistances, do I? I don't think so.
Probably not.
Okay.
Alright, then it will end its turn there. And it is now... Last but not least, it is Sarara's turn.
Yay! Alright, so it's facing this way, yeah?
Yep.
Can I... Hang on. Should be enough movement. Can I kind of... like, try to walk on its back?
I walk... No. You could try to climb on its back, but it's spiky. You'd have to make sure not to fall, or you would probably get impaled.
I think I'm gonna risk it. The thing is, I want to try and get on its back so I can pretty much ram my fist into the end of the arrow that is still sticking out of its forehead.
Alright. So you want to jump at its head, or do you want to climb onto the back from the side or from the back and try to make your way to its head?
Trying to figure out what would be safer. Because I do have a +5 on acrobatics, so I should be fine. Because like I reckon if I try to climb on its back, it will probably be an acrobatics check, no?
That would rather be an athletics check to climb onto its back, and if it tries to throw you off, that would be a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna try and jump and then just punch it in the fucking face to hit the arrow.
So you go this way?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So...
Oh, wait. Sorry. Can I throw my boomerang on the spot instead?
You want to throw your boomerang to hit the shaft of a broken off arrow.
Yeah. Or like just to like whack it on the head. At least in that general area.
You could probably try.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, go for it. Roll and attack. And depending...
22.
What was the d20?
22. 17. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say fine. You hit the general area of the arrow, not the shaft itself directly, but it would probably still hurt quite a lot.
Okay, I roll damage. 4.
Alright.
But then I'm just gonna. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go in and use one of my key points for Flurry of Blows to try and get to the end of the arrow. So that would be
Okay,
two
so
additional
your boomerang
strikes.
is now obviously lying in front of it. Around here. So now you move up to the head and try to punch the arrow.
Yep.
Alright, so as you move up to its face, you...
I'm looking at its feet. Not looking it in the eye.
Alright. You can avert your gaze, but if you don't look at it...
I'll roll with disadvantage, that's fine.
Has to pull out the book.
This is what happens when a DM plays in a campaign with another DM.
So... You... If you don't look at it, you probably won't hit the arrow. I mean, you're standing right in front of it, and it's pretty large, so just smacking it anywhere is probably not that much of a problem. But if you don't look at it, you don't hit the arrow.
Okay,
Except
fair.
with a natural 20 or I don't know. So just roll
Alright. That sounds fair.
one roll.
Okay. First one is a 9, that probably
Oh,
doesn't hit.
one roll. Not a disadvantage. As
Oh
I
yeah, but I used Flurry of Blows.
Ah, alright.
And then the other is an 11, probably also doesn't hit.
Both do not hit, no.
Okay.
So
Then
it's more like caressing it at this point.
It started off so well and ended so stupid. How much did I move? I was here, right?
You were here, I believe. Here or here somewhere.
Yeah, I think I was here as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
So that would be 20 feet of movement.
5, 10, 15, 20, yep.
And I have 10 left. So I'm going to flank this dude. Obviously, I mean, would that be an action to pick up my boomerang? Or can I pick up my boomerang and then just like kind of yeet out?
Yeah, here, pick it up.
Okay, cool, thank you. That's me.
Alright, then top of the round, we're back to Iraq. As the basilisk keeps moving around and you're above it and you have to look down to see what happens. You can't really do anything to not look at it at all, to not catch its gaze. So I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, Iraq.
Okay.
Rage.
7.
You feel the strength leaving your wings and your legs. How high up were you in the air?
I was more like hovering above it. I'm not like at the ceiling or anything.
So, were you above the basilisk in height?
Pardon?
Did you just hover a couple inches above the ground, or were you above the back of the basilisk?
I was above it, above his shoulders.
Alright, so you fall down, you fall prone, and you take 1 point of falling damage, and you are restrained for now. You can still talk and move your eyes, but that's about it.
Okay.
And with that, it is Sobek's turn.
And I just saw Urok turn somewhat to stone, right? And fall.
Oh, not yet. She didn't turn to stone. She just fell. She stopped flapping her wings and fell to the ground. And you don't see her lying on the floor because of your point of view. You just heard that thump, and yeah. You guess that she did not land in a controlled manner.
I yell out, "This is enough." And I drop my concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Hmm?
And I do Fog Cloud where I see the basilisk.
Approximately, okay. So that's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes.
And what was the question you had about it?
How do I put it on the map?
I will do that. I'm gonna say this area is now covered in very thick fog.
And I yell out, "Good luck down there, guys."
Thanks.
Who said
And
that?
and with that, I just end my turns.
Alright. Orsalon, you're up. You do not see the basilisk, or Finn, or Sarah anymore.
His mic died.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Noel goes, "You're not coming," or Crystal goes, "You're not coming through." Noel walked by my computer and it zapped it and like fried my microphone.
Oh my god.
I love this. Okay. Yep. Yeah. No, it constantly happens. Like it's on a plastic thing and everything, so it just there's so much static in the air. It's ridiculous. That's gotta be good for the computer, right? Okay. How much damage did Iraq take? Was it like just one?
Yeah.
One falling damage, yeah.
Is there any like would like a help action help Iraq out at all or anything?
Not with saving throws.
And I'm so far away from you.
You're only 20 feet.
Up on top of it?
Well, okay, sorry. So yeah, where is Iraq right now? Because I think you're back over here.
Iraq is...
No.
Because the basilisk is really long. Is that it?
Basilisk moved.
The basilisk moved, and you were not sitting on its shoulder, right? You were hovering above it.
I was hovering above it, so if I fell, I would assume that I fell on
Yeah,
it.
It moved after
but
your
you
turn.
fell, but you fell after it moved.
Oh, okay then. Never
So
mind.
you're now lying on the ground.
Okay, yeah.
You could go over and try to help.
Not anything like guidance or anything like that, which is not great. So, in a cloud of fog, you just can't see anything. Is that it? Are Sarah and Finn like they can't see? So
I mean, they can see what's directly in front of them, but it's heavily obscured, so it's a thick fog.
We're essentially like blind.
okay.
If that helps. So all of us are kind of have no vision, really.
Yeah. So you could see a hand if it was right in front of your face, but that's about it.
Okay. I am going to this is good. I'm going to I'm gonna run in I think I have 35 movement. I do. Okay. I'm gonna run into here. Just like screaming with my eyes closed. Like ah! And I'm gonna swing my club at it. After putting I don't know. Can you say shillelagh again?
Shillelagh?
Yeah, that's it. Shillelagh on my club. I'm just gonna just swing and run in there. Head first.
Henry's got a face of he doesn't know what the fuck just happened.
I
I
want
think
you.
he's kind of trying to figure out what to do with the situation.
I want you to make 3 rolls for me. 2 for an attack at disadvantage, as you don't see anything, and then a dexterity saving throw to see if you can stop in time.
Perfect. Okay.
The attack first at disadvantage.
Gotcha. So I see here, with Shillelagh on it, like I can just click that button to roll for that, right? So click because that gives me the modifier. Right.
Yep.
Okay. Just making sure there. Okay. What are you? Oh, well, I'm gonna guess that one's the one I'm taking. Okay, so 11.
That's already with disadvantage?
That's with disadvantage, yeah.
Alright, so you do not hit. Now
Yeah.
your dexterity saving throw.
15.
So you swing, you don't hit, and the moment after you swing, you see that basically shadow of a spike right in front of you, and you half drop to the ground, slide, whatever, to come to a stop, and you're basically pressed up against the surface of the spike, but you came to a halt before it deflected you to fall into another spike, so you don't take damage, but you're right up against the basilisk's body. You're hugging it, basically.
I am going to. I hope this works, and we'll see. I'm gonna take my last thing. I'm gonna take 1 step. Wait, can I do that?
Yeah, so you can just stay. You can just leave your token where it is and just say, okay, I don't want to touch it. That's
I
fine.
certainly don't want to touch it.
All right.
But I do, since I see the shadow there, I believe I have like 7 feet or 5 feet of movement or something left,
Yeah, 5
and I want to take 1 step back.
out of the fork. All right.
Yes.
It wouldn't get attack of opportunity, right? Because it like doesn't see.
I'm hoping.
Can I recommend something?
I mean, it sensed you as you ran into it. So
How can it do that? Was it
if someone runs into you, do you realize that or do you not?
Me personally, I'd be unaware.
Ah, you know what? You know what?
So,
You know what? You said it, I'm gonna note it down. That's canon now.
It's canon now.
no, I meant me, Falcon. No.
What? What?
Alright, fine. So I'll say it will get an attack of opportunity, but with at disadvantage as it too does not see anything. And that is a natural 1, so now it does not hit.
Sweet.
Alright, Finn, you do not have to make a saving throw as you don't see it and it doesn't see you.
Okay. I would like to heal my ouchie. I'm gonna cure wounds.
Alright.
I heal for 11. Oh
Ooh,
shit.
not bad.
That's pretty good. And then I will use my bonus action to just swing at it, I guess.
Alright, at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Wait. Is there like a cool button to set disadvantage on D&D Beyond? Any knowers?
I don't know.
Yes. You can right click on the hit and
Wow.
Okay. I have to remember to take that stuff. Oh shit. What are we at? 19 with a disadvantage?
Ooh. I mean, it resets, I think, after every roll, but yeah, that was pretty good.
That hit.
Yeah. Okay. 6 damage plus another. Oh, another 8.
Alright. How do you want to do this?
Holy shit!
Let's go.
Finn! Woohoo!
I mean, how does Finn want to do this? He has no idea what's going on.
Please let him hit the fucking arrowhead, please.
Yeah, I mean, technically with short swords, I should be sort of thrusting these, right? Aren't they like piercing? So
Yeah.
If you'd like to hit the arrowhead, I'll say you do that. And
okay, yeah, let's just drive that in there then. I'll just
Alright,
do a big thrust
so-
upwards into its
a big
facial
thrust,
region.
a big thrust
Yeah.
upwards or a swing overhead?
Thrust upwards.
A thrust upwards. Okay,
Yeah.
so you just. I mean, you did cure wounds before that, so you. With which hand do you do it?
I'm thrusting with my left hand.
With your left hand. Okay, so you thrust upwards. You feel your blade getting deflected by one of the spikes on its head to the left a bit, and then while still gliding along that spike, you feel the tip of your blade wedging itself into something hard. You just press on and you hear that cracking, and as you push the arrow tip deeper into the forehead, cracking both the wood of the shaft and its skull.
Dope.
and you feel the tip of your sword getting pulled down a bit as the large body just sinks to the ground.
My poor arrow. My poor arrow.
Yeah, you won't
I mean,
get
the
that
sword
back.
is broken, but also, he didn't get to see what happened in the fog, did he, Mister?
I was about to talk about that.
Oh, Mr. Necromancer. That's the most important bit. He couldn't fucking see.
He couldn't fucking see.
I want to cast Thaumaturgy real quick since the combat is over.
Yep.
I want to yell at the Necromancer. What did you see about that fight?
Not much to be honest. But that's your own fault. You had to cast Forecloud, didn't you?
Well, it
Blame
helped.
me.
Yeah, blame him.
Well... What can I say? Well done. I didn't think you would escape it so easily. Now, Iraq, please make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Four.
Alright.
I dispel the fog cloud, by the way.
Alright, so the fog vanishes, and you all look at the dead body of the basilisk. And the necromancer just stands up there on his ledge and looks down at you. And he goes, I wish I would have seen more of that fight, but I believe this will not be the last time we meet, so I might get to enjoy watching you fight again. Not on this island though, as I am done with it. I have found out everything I wanted to find out. I did all the research, and I will now move on to other projects. So, two things. The first thing is, I have a map here of this island that I don't need anymore. I think it would be of more use to you than it is to me. The second thing is, you may want to take care of your friend. And he points at Iraq, and you look over to her, and you see a stone statue of a bird lying on the floor.
Not their emergency food.
Oh dear.
Fudge.
I run down to the whole group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just try and dislodge my sword. I'm gonna just put my foot right on that thing's face and try to yank that sword out. Probably.
Make a
forcefully.
strength check.
Oh boy. Am I gonna lose another sword? Yes, 5.
You pull on it, and it just easily slides out of the rest of the arrow. It wasn't lodged into that hard. If you had rolled very high, you would probably have fallen to the ground due to less resistance than you expect.
Yeah. Okay. At least I still got my sword.
And it's not even dented.
I know. Fantastic news.
You don't even have to talk to Walter.
Nope.
Well, you had that emergency sword I gave you, remember?
Oh yeah, that one was my teeth sword. The old mouth blade, you know?
So,
Fin Zoro.
I want to go harvest part of the basilisk skin. and just recover as much stuff as I can get out of it.
Alright, then make a medicine check.
I
Check
want
out
to
our
do
back.
the same thing.
No, hold on, there's a statue over there. Can we check that first?
I want to
what would you like to
invest-
harvest? What would you
The
like to try to
skin.
harvest? Uh-huh.
And my favorite enemy is monstrosities.
Mm-hmm.
So, would I know about how the basilisk eats and everything? Pull out the book. The book had something that's in there.
I just want to see what. Okay, it is a monstrosity. I wasn't sure about that. So you know that it eats the creatures that it petrifies, and you know that it can do so. It cannot digest stone, but its gastric acids turn the stone of the creatures back into their original form, organic form, which it then digests.
Okay. I yell at the group, bring me the bird.
Sarah lifts her up carefully and carries her over. I have +3 strength, so I think I should be fine.
Yeah. It might take you a moment, but I'm not gonna have you check for it then.
Just don't break off those wings.
Never.
I want to surgically cut the basilisk open to try to get to the guts and the stomach.
Mm-hmm. Make a medicine check.
$23.
Oh yeah, no problem. You cut up right to its stomach. You don't cut the stomach yet. But you now have that opening.
I want to pull out the stomach and hold it over Iraq and say, someone cut this now.
I feel like there's a better way to do this, but I'll volunteer for cutting.
All right. So you slit the bottom side of the stomach open, and it's a large stomach, so quite the flood of gastric acid flushes out all over Iraq's body. It doesn't smell good. It looks even worse as bits and pieces of previous meals come out as well.
Nasty.
But
Thank
Like-
God it was the bird that got petrified.
like a figure of wax slowly melting, the stone begins to grow softer, and the feathers and the wings begin to slightly curl to the floor until Iraq, you regain consciousness, and you are lying in a very smelly puddle of digestive juices that reminds you of the food you got from your parents as a toddler, as a nestling.
Oh my gosh.
No, because then I'll eat it.
I said what I said.
I'll probably throw up, but not in the food sharing way.
I want to go back to harvesting the basilisk while she's dissolving.
All right, then give me another medicine check.
18.
All right, so you managed to harvest about 4 pounds of basilisk hide. And I'll say you can have either one tooth or one claw as trophy.
I'll take the tooth.
All right.
And I slip it on my necklace of the other tooth I already have.
All right. You do that. Anyone else want to do anything with the body or...
Nope.
Alright,
How
so
hurt is Finn?
while you were
Chilling.
occupied by doing this, he came down to you. And you now realize that he's standing near you, and he goes, "Interesting. I didn't think you would solve that problem quite that easily. Anyway, here is the map that I talked about a minute ago." And he hands you the following.
Map.
I'll send it to you first, so the cameras will be fucked up for a moment, but I don't care.
It's the map. The map.
Upload.
I forgot how the melody goes. Does someone remember?
Is this Dora the Explorer?
Luckily
You're trying to go
not.
for?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know it, and I don't want to know it, honestly.
You don't know Dora the Explorer?
I know Dora, and I know that there is a song, but I don't know the song, and I like to keep it that way.
You're better off.
I'll snitch you on your little sisters.
You see, you roll, you. What do you call it when you de-roll a piece of parchment? I don't know.
Unfold?
Unfold. Unroll.
Unfurl.
That's it. So you unroll the piece of parchment that the necromancer
Aw.
handed to you, and you see this.
Huh.
I like it. That doesn't say Sneaky Mountains, it says Smoky Mountains. Okay. I really
Nice.
like Sneaky Mountains, though.
Maybe you should put on your glasses, Falcon.
Yeah, I can just move this to my bigger monitor. Ah, that's better. Oh, that's smaller. That's better. Wow.
So we are in the mountains, right?
You're at the very west side of the mountains, so I can't really show you right now. I just realized.
Can,
So I mean
can I ask him
you can
where
see between the two large rivers, you can see a couple of tiny houses that are that would be the ruins that you left, and you went into the mountains, and yeah, you were rather
I want to
to
go up to
the west side.
I want to sneak up to the necromancer and pickpocket him.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh my god, please let this go well.
Nat 20.
All right,
shit.
I did not expect that.
Stevie, I need
But
your dice.
actually, that's not that bad. I like it. All right, so you pulled something out of one of his pockets without him noticing. Would you like to look at it immediately while standing right next to him, or?
No, I kind of just slip it into my backpack.
All right, you do that.
Sheesh.
And nobody else saw what I did.
Using our like knowledge of, you know, just like understanding directions we're going in based on the sun and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
are we able to basically plot out like on the map where our airship is, all that stuff?
Oh yeah, the airship is at the west coast, basically.
West Coast.
In the south half, but a bit north of the point where the river ends on the map. So you see that little outcrop that goes that forms kind of a U.
Yes.
Yeah, at the inward point of that, about there is where you landed.
Okay.
I can't really describe it any better.
I understood.
I want to ask about the necromancer. So, how are you going to get out, and how are we going to get out?
Well, you might have realized that I won't have any problem of getting out, as I can teleport.
But you blocked our exit. So, you want to fight or unblock our exit?
I'm sure you'll find a way. You managed to beat the basilisk, so a couple of rocks should not be a problem.
Sure.
So, are you going to leave?
I mean, if you want to blow anything up, there should be a bit of black powder back in my workshop over there. But I would recommend you handle that with care. If there is not anything else that you want from me, then I'll leave, yes. As I said, I don't have any business staying here.
The invite to the Bearded Triangle is still... You can still join us if you want to.
I'll keep it in mind. He looks around, askingly, seeing if anyone else wants anything.
What are you looking at me for?
Do you have a towel?
I don't.
This guy sucks.
Well
Can
then...
you repeat your name for us?
Oh, have I mentioned my name before? I don't think I did. But, you can call me...
We'll just look for the guy that sucks.
My name is, Juggler. Dnd Juggler.
Like, with balls?
No. Oh, yes. Yes. Like,
No.
the guy
yes.
that... Yeah. Not really, but yes.
Okay, balls.
So what are you
no.
going to do with the zombies?
Oh, those... They'll decay.
Well, they...
Sarah steps forward, kind of placing a hand before Finn and Arak, and says, I think you should go now.
Alright. Then, I wish you luck on your travels. And, I'll say
Wait,
farewell until we
before
meet
you go.
again. Yes.
Before you go, look down.
And
Kadir moved to almost where he's at.
he glances down at Kadir.
Do you know what that is? Question mark.
Looks to me like a very young dragon.
It bubbled. Kadir's bubble spit at him.
Why are you bullying the bad guy? Can we stop bullying
You
the
sure
bad
you want to do that?
No,
No, like it just like bubbles, like how a baby bubbles.
Ah, okay.
Survival bubble.
Well, I don't know. Okay. He looks at Kadir, but doesn't react in any other way. He seems a bit helpless when it comes to toddlers.
Somehow that's very
He-
not
he-
surprising.
He smiles at you.
Man.
Well, what can I say? Congratulations on parenthood? I don't know. Anything
It's
else?
become real awkward, balls. You know, you keep hanging around. It's just really dragging it out, man.
Well, as I said, farewell, and he vanishes.
Oh, thank God, that guy's gone.
Sarah immediately goes over to the workshop to investigate it. Oh my god, I can't move.
Before you guys leave, I wanted to ask you, does anyone know who that guy is? You ever heard about him, read about him?
Yeah, he's called
Absolutely
balls.
not.
He juggles balls.
You
What's
wanna
Sobek
do
now?
you don't want to do any sort of like history checks or lore checks or anything like that to see if
Uh,
you know who that is?
You
Oh, I'm not
have
gonna know who that is.
you have never heard
Yeah,
about
but
him.
Sorara was reading books and Sobek's been here.
You have never heard about him.
Wait,
Fair enough.
I
DM
need to
said,
ask Granny some questions when we get back to the main island.
I'd like to go to the workshop and see if there's any like vials or anything like that that we can take with us to like bottle some of this basilisk juice.
All right,
Gatorade?
then all of you that want to, or do an investigation check. Sarah,
I
was
got a 20!
what did you want to look for in the workshop, Sarah?
All sorts of information about the island, what he was doing, the maybe instructions how to use that gunpowder and the gunpowder itself.
And
What did you get,
Ursulon
Falcon?
was.
I'm rolling at D&D Beyond. I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
All right,
We
so
both got one? Holy shit.
I got 21, I guess. But nat 20.
so Ursulon, you find a couple of large glass bottles and a contraption that is apparently used to distillate liquids, and you find a couple of, I'd say, 4 or 5 glass vials with corks that you could use to save some of that basilisk juice. What a description.
Can I grab as
Basilisk
much
juice.
as I can take? Yeah, I really like Crystal calling it Gatorade. That's very good.
Yeah, so 5 vials of. Then you can note 5 vials of basilisk juice.
Oh my gosh.
Blue Gatorade.
So I want to keep the vials, but I just want to fill. Man, can I really fill all of them with it?
Oh, there is quite a lot of it on the
There's a lot
ground.
of it. Okay, sure.
All right.
Uh,
Sarah, you look through the bookshelf and through the couple sheets of paper that are strewn around. You don't really find any useful notes, as the guy seems to have taken all useful knowledge with him, which makes sense as he was here in the first place to gather knowledge. You find a couple of contraptions that seem to have been made to hold certain things, but those things that they held are not there anymore. And you find a couple of glasses with remains of dried plant matter on their bottom.
No gunpowder?
Oh, you find gunpowder. You find the what's it called? A small barrel.
Dynamite?
A small barrel filled to the brim with gunpowder.
Are there also like instructions how to use it?
No. It's just gunpowder.
What's on the other end of the cave up where Sobek is? What the heck is that?
I want to look through those bars.
He did
It,
say
it's
that
not bars. It's a heavy wooden gate that
he
is
did
closed
say
at the
that
moment.
whatever was on the other side of that gate was really fucked up or something.
Very,
I
very
remember that.
powerful and could be very dangerous.
Y'all want to go look?
I don't think so.
Do I have a safe way of a dropper or something to take the Gatorade out?
You find a wooden Rina, what's Zange?
Thongs?
Thongs, clamp, yeah, something like that. Wooden to hold the vials over a flame or something, and you can use that to put some of the liquid in.
Pincers.
Pincers, yeah, that's it. Wooden pincers. Thank you.
Okay.
Is it a thick liquid? You picking it up with pincers?
Oh no, you use the pincers to hold the vial and you just scoop up some liquid.
Oh, okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Can I do an investigation check on the zombies and see if they have any coin or anything important on them?
If they have what on them?
Coin or anything of importance, like coin purse or
Oh,
anything magical or anything get out of the ordinary.
you sure make an investigation check?
19.
You look through their pockets. You don't really find anything of interest. Maybe a couple copper coins. I'd say you find about 5 copper pieces. But apart from that, they have been stripped clean.
I'm gonna see what's going on with this black powder.
Yeah, does someone know how to use gunpowder?
Yeah, would anyone? I think Sobek might know. Like, how much is too much?
Shall we just
Would I
put them?
know?
You're like dangerous and a villain.
Make a history check or intelligence. That should be same.
11.
I meant Sobek.
Oh, sorry.
15?
You know that I mean you've had you've heard of a couple of missions where they used smaller amounts of black powder to make their way through fortified gates or even walls. So you know that it is quite powerful if used correctly, and that it can be quite dangerous if
I yell out to the group, do y'all know what y'all are doing up there?
Oh no, thank you. I have no clue.
I mean, you all have never seen or heard of anything like a gun, so gunpowder might be the wrong word. That's why I'm gonna call it black powder from now on.
Did this guy have a
I did.
bathtub?
A bathtub? You've seen none. Not in this cave.
I tell
That dirty
Kadir,
motherfucker.
go lick Urok.
Ew.
What?
I can't fly with my feathers all gummed up.
Cool.
Does Kadir go and lick it? Lick Urok?
Ah, I wondered what rock you wanted Kadir to lick. That makes more sense. Yeah, sure. Kadir flies
I
over.
was a rock
Uh,
not long ago.
True. So Kadir flies over to you and carefully begins to lick your feathers clean.
He's helping.
Kadir is tiny, and it's his, her, whatever tongue is even tinier, so it will take some time.
You.
Can I
Yeah.
just like pouring a little tiny bit of the Gatorade on the rocks? Just to see if anything happens.
You do that, but nothing seems to happen. Those seem to be regular rocks.
Fair.
I asked the group, do y'all want me to be in charge of the black powder of escape route?
Sure.
I back way away.
Ooh. If all fails, Tharos is gonna try and punch a hole into it.
What role would I have to do for this black powder?
You choose either wisdom or intelligence.
They're both the same for me.
Depending on your approach. If you try to be careful, I'd say you roll wisdom, and if you just try to logically deduct the amount that you would probably need from what you know, intelligence.
Can I assist him to give him advantage?
What do you know about black powder?
I have a +2 on wisdom. I don't know. I
You
rolled
can-
an 11 on the history check.
Yeah, no, I mean, you could tell him to be careful, but that's not gonna help him in
Yeah, I mean,
estimating the amount of gunpowder, of black powder he needs. Not really.
+4 wisdom, but I'm not going to be any use. Okay, I don't know shit.
I rolled a 4 in a wisdom check to tell Sobek to be careful.
Use all
I
of
do
it.
I do this the most careful and scientific way possible. I got a 22, by the way.
Ooh.
With which one? Intelligence or wisdom?
It doesn't matter. It's the same score. I got
Choose one.
17 on. Let's do wisdom.
All right. Okay, so how would you like to use that black powder?
I'm guessing put it at the base of the
Mhm.
rocks, and then use light it up and see what happens. And
So
run
you
for the
have
hills.
a barrel that holds about that would hold about a gallon of liquid, filled to the brim with black powder.
I use
You
a
rolled-
quarter of it.
Oh, okay, a quarter of it. What do you do with the rest of it?
Get it as far away as possible.
Alright, so...
I give it to Sarara to hold.
Okay.
Oh, so you sprinkle a bit of black powder at the
Yeah,
stones.
I
About.
sprinkle it at the pile of stones.
Alright, how do you want to light it?
I'm just gonna move a little bit further away with that. You could light the tip of one of your arrows on fire and then just shoot it.
I could do that, and that's probably gonna be a good idea.
Are your arrow tips made up of iron? Of metal?
I'll
Probably,
break
right?
the arrow tip off. I taken it, my arrow, break the arrow tip off, and then light it on fire. So I'm
Alright.
basically just shooting a torch.
Okay. For that purpose, do you want to prepare the arrow in any other way than just break it off and light it on fire?
Anybody have any ideas?
I mean, you could try that.
To light the black powder from afar.
Yeah.
I think a bunch of. I think. Well, I believe I can just set a fire from afar.
I have
You
create
can't?
bonfire.
That's good.
I mean, hang on. What materials do we have in our inventory that could be useful for all of this? Because
Craft can like light a small fire from 30 feet away. I could just poof one.
you could do that as well. Maybe that's going to be a lot easier.
Do you
And
have
so
to
that
have
wouldn't-
anything for Druidcraft?
That's not very far. Wait a second. I can't do that after all. My bad. I forgot how. I don't think so. I didn't see anything about materials for it, but
I think the bow and arrow might be the best bet for long distance lighting.
Hmm. I mean, I have darts, but I think they're metal as well.
Hold up, I got rope. I'm just gonna like cut off about 10 feet of my rope, put it at the base of the black powder, go about 10 feet, cut the 50 feet off, the 40 feet off, then light the 10 feet on fire with a torch.
Alright. So you light the rope on fire, and it is dry, so it burns pretty well. It takes some time, as it's just a rope. But eventually the flame reaches the base of the little black powder pile, and you all brace yourself, prepare yourself mentally for the explosion that never comes. The little oh damn it. The black powder that you strew on the ground starts to sizzle, starts to burn. Sizzles pretty violently, but as there is nothing to hold the pressure in, to build up the pressure, it just burns violently, very quickly, until it's gone.
So wait, there were some compartments at his workshop. Maybe we can use those. Yes? No?
I only have so much rope, so
I have rope too. I can cut off a couple.
Do whatever you want. I don't know what that was supposed to do.
it was supposed to go boom, and the rock should have gone flying away.
Oh. Well, it didn't really work out.
Yeah,
No,
just
I
fizzle
failed.
on itself. I think we need to like make sure that the pressure builds up as it fizzles.
I'd like to go look for another container.
Would
Alright.
the compartments be usable for that, Henry?
You have sealable containers. Most are made of glass. But there are some that are made of what's it called in English? That burnt type of clay that you form and then burn so that it gets hard. I forgot the word for it.
Ceramic?
Yeah. Pottery, yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, pottery.
Ceramic.
A couple made of wood. I'd say that's the 3 forms that you have there. And you
What
have
do you reckon
corks
would be best?
and other forms of sealing.
What do you
Well,
think would be best, Sobek?
I have no idea. I'm actually gonna. Sobek huffs and puffs and storms off and goes, "What's in that tunnel he came out of?"
We could check that as well, but it's pretty high up. How do we get up there?
We have a flying burb.
We do, but I don't think she'll be able to lift me or you up there.
Don't you
Rope.
have rope?
Okay. Can we make this work?
You can certainly
can
try.
a rock fly yet?
A
It
rock
depends on
can
how
fly.
dry I
Yeah.
am. A wet bird can't really fly that well.
I mean, it turned you from stone back into your organic form, so most of you're not drenched. Most of the juice is just pearled off of the rock.
Crusty.
So yeah, I'd say damp in some places. Damp with basilisk juices, but nothing too bad.
Okay.
I'd say you can.
Well, I
still
can get
try.
up there then.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, so I guess give me the rope and I'll tie it to something.
First, go look.
Well, I suppose.
All right.
So, okay. Fly up there.
You fly up there, and then you can make a perception check.
Oh no. 5.
What you see are blank, solid walls and a pretty plain floor, so nothing really to tie the rope to.
Does Kadir see anything different? Because Kadir is like, he's basically on a rock.
He's hanging off of her, yeah. He looks into the tunnel.
He does have dark vision.
Okay. How would you like to communicate with it?
I speak in Draconic, Kadir, what do you see? If not, we'll work on this later.
What do you see? That's not a yes or no question, so let me think about.
Is there a escape route? Do you see outside?
Dark tunnel.
There's a dark tunnel up there, guys. That's all I can tell you.
Oh wait, that's not telepathy. I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna think of another voice. So yeah, it is a dark tunnel. You don't see the end of it as it curves away. To the left if you look into it. But the bigger problem is, how do you get up? I mean, we could also take a short break and wait for Yogi if you'd like to. I don't know how it is with the rest of you.
Or fine by me.
I need to go get some water.
Alright. Then we'll just take a short break here. And we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Please hold the line.
Please hold the line. I'm just gonna do this and this.
Gives you some time to prep for what I pull out of my backpack later.
Oh, as I said, that fits quite well. That gives me another way of doing something that I wanted to do anyway. So I've got that already prepped. I'm gonna get some water as well. I'll be back in a second.
Sound good. I'm gonna get some tea, probably, I'll see. Or sweets. I'll be right back too.
Yo, we're taking a quick little break.
Okay, I'm dying. That's fine.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'll see.
I'm sorry you're not feeling good.
I was just gonna say I mean, it's gonna get pretty late here in an hour, and it's already really late there, and we should do dinner and stuff. So we don't have to go too much longer if everyone's cool with that.
It's 4:30.
Yeah, it's gonna be 5:30.
That's almost 6:30. It's basically like 7:30.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, is everyone there?
I believe so. Are we waiting for Rena?
I think Rena's still muted.
Alright then. We'll wait for her to get back. Also, I've realized that there is no way of automatically showing the right character's information, so I was just thinking about doing that with StreamerBot. I thought about just adding commands for every character so that
Oh yeah.
they
That would
could
work.
change the shown information. That should work, right?
You even set like hotkeys or something. There's possibilities.
I mean, I could just switch the scenes for that, but is there a way to just use sources for that, like with the sound alerts, where I toggle them?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, then I'll have to see how I can do that.
You just have one scene and then have just all the character information.
Hey, Crow.
Stuff. You can just like overlay them over the top of each other even, and just show one at a time. Like
Yeah, that's what I
StreamerBot could do
thought.
just
Just,
to-
I mean, I have them right now. I have them here on the side, on the right side. I could just lay them all there and then just switch around, right?
Yeah, that would probably be best. And like, depending on what you do, you know, you could say like, oh, I'm showing Iraq now, so Iraq's source is visible, and then the other 4 are now hidden.
Mm-hmm.
So then you can just cycle through just depending on what you're doing. So it's really easy to do that in StreamerBot.
Yeah, just when the command comes, I make the action to hide all the rest. Yeah.
Yeah. Show the character you want, then hide all the rest, even if it's still hidden.
Can I do
Well,
that?
doing-
Can I do that with one basically in one action, so that it basically reads the input to see what character name was
Yeah, you can have
typed?
if raw input equals. So yeah.
Ah, okay,
um,
okay.
It's just you would set up if raw input equals, and then whatever character name.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot to start StreamerBot. I was just wondering why the sound alert didn't fire.
While scanned.
Sorry, CV. I do not know how to redeem, how to refund channel points. I have no idea.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just
Okay.
on me real quick.
Now it should work. Yeah, where's my keyboard?
Oh yeah, what's up, Crow? Hello.
Done.
Oh, easy.
Okay, so let me test it. Now it should work.
What's on it?
Yes!
Okay, I refunded Stevie.
Now it works. Nice.
Sorted.
Ah. That is a very good question. Is everyone enjoying the campaign?
Yeah. I'm not enjoying life in general right this very second, but you know, enjoy. Yeah, it's been a good campaign so far. Oh man, your boy's in pain. You know.
Hmm.
At
That is not
least you're
good.
not in stone.
I mean, would that not numb the pain?
It
Maybe I
would,
take
but
that.
it would, but so would death.
Oh.
But you got bitten quite hard.
Yeah, but I hated like a lot of it back. To be fair.
Sorry, I had to deal with the cat.
You dealt a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. I didn't expect that Basilisk to die as quickly as it did, but that's fine.
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, really early on, like this ranger strat I got going on is gonna do quite a lot of burst.
In my
Hmm.
bows.
Yeah, but later on I'm gonna drop off unless I think of something interesting.
That's Rangers.
Yes, sir.
And seeing that we have two of them,
Uh-huh. Seeing that we have two of them, the beginning of the campaign will be quite hard to balance. But the rest of it will be hard to
my
fight.
dragon.
Oh yeah, it's a tiny dragon. It'll take some time to grow. Though it seems to grow pretty fast. Alright, so now that Rena's back, let's... get back to... Oh no, Falcon's gone. Oh well. We'll wait.
So what did you guys get for Easter?
Nothing.
Nothing,
Eggs.
My mom baked me a small sheep with lemon cake and lemon white chocolate coating.
I am
And you
very...
didn't share?
I literally am opening it right now.
I got a Malteser's Easter egg smile.
Oh man, I love Maltesers.
My cousin, well, my aunt said to my granny like, "Oh no, cousin's too old. He doesn't want an Easter egg." And then he phoned today and was like, "Did you not get me anything?" Like, oh jeez, there's a bit of cross communication there. Oopsies.
A person is never too old to get gifts, especially not when it's chocolate.
Exactly. Maltesers are great, Crow. So good.
Yeah, I live pretty far from my family. in terms of Germany. So also they're having a short vacation trip right now, so but I'll see them next weekend, so
Yes.
that's fine.
I mean, I don't think anything's gonna top what we got our granny, to be fair, because we got her a fucking stair lift, you know? Well, happy Easter, I guess.
Now you can search for eggs even in the upper floors. Nice.
Oh, yeah. So, that was fun. Though she doesn't know that it's paid for.
Aww.
We asked the people who were installing it, like, don't mention payment, and if she asks about it, just, like, work around it. So they finished, like, installing the thing, and she was like, so how do I pay you? I was like, oh no, you don't pay me, you'll get an invoice after Easter, don't worry about it. So she's, like, thinking she's gonna get a bill through, but there's not gonna be any bill.
Yeah, my mechanic for my car said he'd send me the bill for the last bunch of repairs online through email, and I waited for the bill for weeks and weeks and wondered why nothing came through. And
Let me guess, spam?
no, it just didn't get there. And then a couple of weeks ago, I finally got the paper bill in the mail, so I paid it. And now, yesterday or the day before, I got the first warning for not paying in time, but that was because I didn't get the email and I got the mail very late. So I already contacted him and said, hey, no. And he said, oh, well, I paid it, so it's fine. But yeah, that was kind of stupid.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid, I agree.
I got a question. Did the fog cloud throw the basilisk stare out the loop?
Come again?
Did the cloud of fog mess with your plans for the basilisk stare?
No. Not really. It would have if it had lived longer. But when you cast the fog cloud, it was already almost dead, so I had already given up all hope.
Oh my.
Alright. Now if everyone's ready, we could...
I gotta be right back. Okay, guys, I'll see you.
we could get back to you trying. I'm not gonna wait for anyone now. I don't care. We'll continue. If anyone wants to leave, no, yeah, okay. Go for it.
Is there off back?
Yeah.
Alright, then you can now try to get up to the tunnel, if you'd like to. You still have 3/4 of the barrel of black powder left. There is still the big gate at the other end of the cave. You have possibilities.
How high up is the tunnel?
What did I say? About 30 feet?
Yeah, it was high, because I was gonna go, like, grab the guy's foot and try to pull him down, but it was way too high. I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna follow through with this. But...
Can I try and climb it?
You can try, yeah, sure. Make an athletics check for that.
$19.
Alright, so you try to climb the bare stone wall, which proves quite difficult, but you kind of jam your claws into the stone, and it doesn't work well, but it works, and after some time you manage to grab the ledge and pull yourself up.
I want to toss the rope down and grab part, make for sure I got a steady amount for me to grab on and hold.
Alright, then make a strength check for that. Or no, let's we're gonna do this differently. We're gonna do a strength check for every person climbing up with varying DCs, difficulties according to their weight.
Heaviest one first.
Heaviest one first because she can then come help me for everyone else.
True.
That is true.
Alright.
Okay, so
Going up.
Sarara tries to climb up the rope. Sobek, please make a strength check, and Sarara an athletics check.
19 again.
16.
Alright, so no problem. You climb up the rope and Sobek holds it.
Wee.
Now
part of
with
the
the both of you, we're not gonna do the strength checks, it doesn't matter. But those who climb up still have to do the athletic checks. So Orsolon and Finn still have to climb up.
Oh, athletics?
Yep.
Okay.
Shall I assist with a strength check as well?
Yeah, no, I think you're gonna help him. That's what I expect,
Yeah.
so no need for a strength check. The two of you are strong enough to hold either one of your friends.
So with athletics check? 10?
Athletics, 10, and Finn?
It.
Alright, so Orsolon takes some time to climb up, and you're pretty exhausted when you arrive at the top. Finn manages to climb most of the way, but then just dangles with no strength left, and you just decide to pull the rope with Finn dangling from it up. No problem.
Yeah, I'm not the heaviest thing in the world.
Yeah, no. So that's fine. It's basically a crane lifting.
Look, I got
Finn.
a lot of training swinging from that airship. I can dangle on rope with the best of them.
Oh, that is true.
Oh my god, that's
happy
so
right now.
funny.
You got some
Finn is
experience in dangling.
I can dangle on rope with the best of them.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're now all up on that ledge.
I put all the rope back into my backpack.
Alright.
I would like to light a torch.
Alright, then light a torch.
I also screech at Kadir to get back on my shoulder.
Who did light the torch when you first went into the cave? Who was that?
I did.
There.
You did, okay.
I removed the torch for that.
Alright. Good, so you now have light. The tunnel is empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, it just goes straight for a couple yards and then it turns left.
Oh.
I follow it.
Yeah, we follow.
Alright.
If this freaking necromancer was just like sitting up here waiting for somebody to just come into the cave like a weirdo.
Hold on. How high is the passage?
You can walk upright,
Yeah.
but it's not much higher than that.
fair. I'm like 6'9". I keep forgetting I'm fucking tall.
Yeah, so I mean there. Wait, 6'9". How much is that? I make.
That's huge.
Five.
That's like
This one.
That's over 2 meters.
210, 215, around that, right?
And
So
that's small for Goliath, by the way.
true. Yeah, so there is not that much of space above your head, but you can walk upright.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you follow the tunnel for quite a while. There's nothing in there. It turns left, it turns right, it goes up a bit, it goes down a bit. And then at some point you see light reflecting off the walls behind the next right turn.
Can I do an investigation check on the light?
Wouldn't that be perception?
Or perception?
To find
like,
out
is it
what
natural
exactly?
or magical or
Oh, that would be investigation.
that's why I said investigate the light.
That would be investigation, yes.
$21, please.
It's daylight.
I'm like, that's daylight. I know that light anywhere.
Well, then let's go.
Alright. So you leave the cave and you look around and you stay pretty high up on a mountain. And there is a walkable path, both one to the left, following the mountain surface, and one to the right. The walls of the mountain are pretty steep, so that's basically the only two directions that you can go. You'd have to climb up the wall to basically turn around and go that way, and to just go straight, you'd have to find a way down. Straight down. Where would you like to go? Left or right?
Can we locate what way we would need to take to get back to our camp?
Make a survival check.
$19.
You'd have to go right. For
Head map says right.
for the direction. So you don't know how the paths develop, where they go, but from the placement of the sun and all that, you realize that you're looking south, and your camp is to the west of you.
Can I pull out the map and try and triangulate where we're at on the map?
You're still in the mountains. You don't exactly know which mountain.
Yeah, the map isn't the most detailed thing in the world, so I reckon our best shot right now would be to just try and remain walking in a westward direction so we can get back to our camp. I'm sure that Paul... What's his name? Paul? What was that? Peter! I'm sure that Peter is getting worried sick about us. We've been gone for a really long time.
I'm sure he's got company though. Sure, he's fine. He's got George there, and you know he knows we can look after ourselves.
Let's put it this way. I also don't want him to run away with our ship.
That is true. He's not truly our friend. We kind of kidnapped him.
What do you?
We didn't give him any choices. You're right.
What? Hold on. Wait. What? What do you mean?
All right.
I threatened to eat him.
Do we remember? We never found any more stone people in Juggalo's library or whatever the hell we were, wherever we just were in the mountain. And do we remember if there were any left over by the people we met?
There.
So we have some Gatorade.
Or did they all
They were-
get taken by the zombies?
I mean, you didn't really look back to see if there were any left, so.
Hmm.
You
Maybe we can
don't-
make our way back there at some point because we have, we got the juice.
All right. So you make your way westward, and it takes some time as the path is wound around the mountain a bit, and you realize you were higher up than the point where you entered the mountain. So it takes you some time to get down, but at some point you reach the edge of the forest. You make your way through the forest, and after about 3 hours of walking, you arrive back at the camp, and the sun is slowly setting. It took you some time to do whatever you did today. And you arrive back at the bushes that hide your camp. And when you go through, you see that Peter did indeed not run. Ship is there, camp is there, everything's just the way you left it.
Sarah sighs in relief. She was hoping that her faith in Peter wasn't misplaced. She's happy.
What the? Why are you guys bad-mouthing Peter all this time? Look, he's still there.
Yeah, you see
I'm worried about
you
that
see-
George character.
you see Peter in the back of the camp chopping firewood. He found something to
I
do.
yell at Peter.
What do you yell at Peter?
We're home.
Oh, hey friends, I did some basic work around here. Everyone fine? Everyone good? No one hurt?
We fought a basilisk.
And Iraq almost turned to stone.
Almost.
I mean, yeah, she kind of did turn to stone, but we were able to turn her back. She's okay. Right? You're okay, Iraq, right?
And he slightly leans towards you. You did what?
Need a bath.
Most of you don't even have armor.
Yeah, I poked it right
Well,
in the head.
I'm glad you're alive. What the?
How's George? George good?
Oh, George is fine.
I got a pet dragon.
What?
I show him Kadir.
Is it dangerous?
Not yet. It's still a baby.
There were zombies.
I am not relieved. And there were... What again?
Zombies. Like, dead.
This island is
Are there any more
quite...
catastrophes or crazy monsters that I missed?
Oh, there was those like stone things that attacked us.
Gargoyles?
And stuff. Yeah,
You-
gargons.
So...
You mean the ones that almost killed me?
Yeah.
Is there anything on this island that does not want to kill us?
There's an old elf man.
There's an elven family. Yes, they were very friendly. They took us in so we could rest and patch up our wounds.
Ah,
We are not going back.
and,
Sarara would keep us there for hours. We are not going back.
The old man knows so much, though.
I mean,
We should listen to stories.
that still sounds better than having to fight each and every living creature on this island, to be honest. I'm kinda glad I didn't see anything of that kind.
Ah, it's fine. We killed it.
I think as long as you stay in
The
this camp,
second.
you'll be safe.
The second anything like this comes here while you're not there, I'm gone. I mean, I
wanna-
would probably try to find you and come back and pick you up, but I'm alone. I don't have any kind of heavy weaponry or anything like that. I can't fight off
Hey,
anything.
George.
I set traps around the camp. I actually want to go check the traps out.
I
They're
can teach
untouched.
you how to fight if you want to.
I mean, I have some combat training. I am a soldier after all, but I usually don't fight basilisks or giant dragonflies or zombie. I mean, I could probably take on a zombie, to be honest. But what were those stone creatures called again? I don't... Nah. You know, if anything of that sort charges at me, I'll probably just die before it arrives.
That's not a very good action plan.
Out of respect, or I don't know.
Respect.
I just...
Do not worry. Do not worry. We are a team. We fight with our head and our hearts. Together, we are strong.
That might be the case, but again, when you're away and something comes here, I'll die.
We will not
Are you
leave
sure?
you alone for long.
Are you sure you want to stay on this island?
Maybe for a couple more days.
Is there
we
anything?
did just get a map.
Yeah, we got a map.
That's nice. That is actually good. So, you want to stay here, or we going somewhere else where there's less giant dragonflies and teleporting spiders and whatnot?
I wouldn't want to. I mean, you know me. I'm a very optimistic person, and I think you shouldn't stick your head down the drain so quickly, but I don't think any other place on this island is more safe than here.
Oh,
Just-
well.
Gut feeling.
Yeah, the further we moved into the island, the more dangerous it got.
You sure know how to lift up spirits.
Do you are a navigator. would you like to have a look at the map? Maybe you can help us figure out a good strategy how to explore the rest of it.
Sure.
We only got like 2 places left we really haven't explored.
Which one? Which were the ancient
Isn't this-
ruins and?
Isn't this island pretty large? I mean, we've been here
Well-
for like 3 days. I'd guess there's quite a bit that you haven't seen yet.
know that
I'm not saying you have to change that. I'm good with just leaving.
Well, we know that there's a forest and there are mountains. And
And
the
we've been to
card
the
says. No, we haven't. If I understood Henry correctly, he said that the village that we saw with the houses was at the bottom of the mountains.
Yeah, between the forest and the mountains. Those little smaller dots that you see between the trees and the mountains.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So we haven't entered the ruins at all.
No.
I will say the name Devil's Plate doesn't exactly pique my interest. As much as I am curious, I also really do value my life.
Makes me hungry.
So, you wanna show me the map?
Oh yes, of course. And she
I
like
show him
spreads
the-
it. Yeah. Wait, did I? Whatever. We show him the map.
We didn't specify who took it. Alright, so he takes a look at it and says, well, from what I see here, I'd say it's about that depends on the way. The island is pretty large, so it'll probably. I mean, the Devil's Plate seems to be a desert of some sort. That looks. The design looks to like it was meant to describe dunes, maybe. I mean, the marshlands describe themselves, I guess. And oh, what's that? Here at the north, is that? That looks like a building of some sort.
Black Tower?
Yeah, I don't know. Then here we seem to have another village between the desert and the marshlands. And what could that weird black smudge in the middle of the map mean? It seems to lead to the mountains, but I don't know.
A volcano?
A volcano. On a floating island.
I've seen crazier things.
I think I've heard about this world. I don't think anything is impossible anymore. Oh my gosh, I need to meditate.
Yeah, then maybe through some arcane means or something. I don't know, but yeah, could probably, maybe, possibly be a volcano. Even though that wouldn't make any sense scientifically. But then those buildings that depict the ancient ruins look a lot bigger than the huts. Do you know what that's about?
Not yet.
Huh. Okay, weird.
Do you think we can use the ship as a travel means around this island?
Sure. Oh, there should
Do you
be
see?
more places to land. I mean, this map is not really not that detailed. It's just a basic map to show the different areas of the island. So we'd have to see if we can find good places to land. But it should be possible, yeah.
I honestly, Sobek would like to go to his personal tent.
All right.
And pull out what I stole from the douchebag necromancer.
All right. So what you pull out of your pocket is in your hand, relatively small, circular, and rather flat, shiny stone. And the weird thing about it is, it doesn't look like your regular stone, but its color makes it appear as if you'd be holding a hole. Just a hole. It looks more like darkness than like a color.
I don't share this with the group and put it back in my backpack.
Iraq,
Yes.
you're standing with the group, and Sobek excuses himself to go to his tent. And shortly after that, you feel weird energy or presence coming from the direction of the tent. For a moment, and then it stops, and Sobek comes back.
Okay. I think I get you.
I feel like Sarah really, after she said that she has to meditate, just went to go do that.
Alright. So, what would you like to do now?
Can I like do some sort of investigation check?
On what?
I don't know, like the feeling that you just described.
A vibe check.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, you felt it for a moment from the direction of Sobek's tent, but then it dissipated, so now you don't really feel that presence anymore. It felt
Okay.
kind of powerful, and it had a weird familiarity, and you don't exactly know how to describe the feeling, but something seems to be drawing you towards that presence, and you kind of want to experience it again.
It's drugs, isn't it?
Exactly.
I think I'm just gonna. I took a hefty bite from that thing. I'm just gonna try and lie down and pass out.
Alright. Finn goes to rest.
um, kind of appealing to Sarara's nature. I'm gonna point at the where we know on the map where we know the little huts of our friends are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of just scratching my head. Like, do we know if there's any way we can fit our airship there? In the
You
plaza?
you didn't measure the dimensions of either the ship or the plaza, but the plaza there was quite some space. I mean, the ship is big, but it might barely fit. You're not exactly sure.
I wanted to ask Sarah, like, I can't remember if there were more people in Stone that we could potentially release with this basilisk juice, but also juice. Anyway, but also, we could also offer our new friends a place to stay besides that small little hut. What do you
Yeah.
think?
I would welcome this, for sure. I would love for them to travel with us. However, I am not sure if they will, because they seemed like they were very surprisingly comfortable living on this island. But we can offer it to them for sure. I would love to get them somewhere more safe.
I suppose we could talk about it in the morning.
All right.
Let us do so.
What time is it in the world?
The sun is setting. It has set almost, so I'd say it's about around 8:30, 9 p.m. It's evening. Not extremely late, but yeah.
I would like to go to Iraq with my backpack and pull out the stone for her to see, because she's more mystical than I am.
All right. So it comes over to you and pulls out that weird black flat circular stone. And as soon as he pulls it out, you immediately feel that feeling again.
Oh. What is this that you have?
I swiped it from that douchebag necromancer.
May I see it?
Go ahead. I don't recognize it at all, but you might, since you're more mystical than I am.
Yes.
But I'm keeping it away like a secret from the group, so shh.
So, do I know anything about it other than, like, I feel this pull?
Do you take it?
Yes.
Do you hold it? All right.
Yes.
As soon as you touch it, you feel the feeling of the power becomes more of a atmospherical feeling of basically an aura or something like that. And the presence becomes clearer. So as soon as you touch it, you get the feeling that there is something very powerful, something that you don't really understand, but that is also seemingly watching you.
That is concerning.
Is that what you say?
Yes. But I don't know anything else about it.
Well, it's concerning. It's just a stone, right?
No. This is. I'm not quite sure what this is, but this was probably precious to him.
So I'll keep it and tuck it away in my backpack, right?
Keep it safe.
Okay.
I do not tell anyone about this. Just keep it to yourself. Do not let anybody know you have this.
As soon as you hand it back to Sobek, you immediately regret that decision. It's just a gut feeling,
well-
but you want to have it back.
On second thought, do you mind if I hold on to this?
How about let me hang on to it for a couple days and see how it affects you, since you have a feeling to it.
You don't like that idea at all.
I would rather not. This is too powerful.
Too powerful for me? Ah,
If I don't quite understand this, the chances that you will are very slim.
I rush out of her tent with the stone.
Oh, fuck.
Do you try to grab him or grab it from him?
I mean, can I have my unseen servant go steal it later?
Sure. Alright. So, Sobek, what do you do?
I go to my tent with Kadir.
Mm-hmm.
I put...
Arak doesn't follow you, apparently. She
Well,
seems
no,
to have...
Because,
She
like,
seems to
he's
have...
dead set on keeping it.
She seems to have accepted your decision of not giving it back.
I sneakily go into the airship and go into the captain's quarters
Mm-hmm.
and hide it there.
Mm-hmm. Where
And
do
then
you
I
hide
go
it?
out just somewhere in the captain's quarters, like loose floorboard, something she probably would not know about, not out in the open.
Alright.
I didn't tell you that I could feel it, right?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
And then-
I'm gonna
You go to sleep?
I'm
or-
just gonna sleep in the captain's quarters with my dragon, and I'm like, stay alert.
Alright. So, Arak, It's not as strong as when you held it, but you feel that the stone is somewhere on the ship. You're still in your tent.
Right. How badly do I want it back? Like, is it because I want it personally for myself, or because I feel like it's dangerous?
You just feel a connection to it that seems to be growing stronger with every passing minute.
Okay, so I really want this.
You really want it.
I mean, I don't want to steal, but I don't think he understands what he's got.
So,
So, I mean, if I'm fiending for this thing, I'm try and find a way to get it.
I mean, if you plan to try to sneakily get it in the middle of the night, then the urge to get it is not in a way that you have to get it immediately. You want to have it
I can bide my time, kind of thing.
Exactly. You want to have it as soon as possible, but you can still think and plan
For now.
for now.
Okay. So, also, is the big bad gonna know that he's missing this if I'm having this kind of pull?
You don't know.
Well, I mean, not that I care, but
Not
the guy was a
everyone
douche.
not everyone seems to feel that, so
Okay.
you don't know.
And Sobek certainly does not know. It's ooh, rock, pretty.
He didn't really seem to feel it.
I saw how you really wanted it. And you really don't go against my orders a lot of the time, but you really wanted it.
It is true.
So I know something's up with it between you and the item.
Okay, so I'm gonna bide my time and try to get it. I can, and I will try to conceal it from you.
All right. So a couple hours pass. Almost everyone is sleeping. Kadir has fallen asleep pretty soon. Doesn't really get the intensity of the moment, and Sobek, you too, after all that happened that day, you rather quickly grew quite sleepy, and I'd like you to make a Constitution check to see how alert you still are.
15.
15, alright. Arak, you were still wide awake. You can't get the thought of that thing out of your head. What would you like to do?
I mean,
It's about midnight, maybe a bit later than that.
disguised self, I look like a little dwarf, kind of like Danny DeVito, and I'm gonna try and go get it.
All right.
Again,
So,
steals a stone.
roll a stealth check.
What's Danny DeVito's dexterity?
Probably like 4.
You roll
Isn't Dio Rome a letter?
12.
a 12. Okay. So you sneakily get onto the ship, and you feel the general direction where it is, and you navigate around, and then you end up standing in front of the captain's quarters, and you remember that Sobek used this room while you were traveling.
I guess I try to peek in.
Alright, then make another stealth check.
Uh-oh. 5.
Okay, so you slowly open the door and you look in and you see the quarters. You see Sobek seemingly asleep and Kadir on his chest. And you take a step in slowly when Kadir, in his sleep, sneezes and startles Sobek, who wakes up from that. As he tried to
What?
stay awake because of your encounter in the evening. He fell asleep for a moment, but the sneeze wakes him back up. And Sobek, you're startled for a moment, then you realize, oh, okay, it was just Kadir sneezing. Then you look to your left, and you see a short,
Bald dwarf.
a short, fat ball of a man standing on your doorstep, just looking at you with big eyes.
I cast Thaumaturgy on myself, so I get the booming voice again, and yell out, "Intruders!"
Everyone hears it. You all wake up
Airship,
from that.
now!
I guess I'll go.
With that,
I close the door. Sorry.
alright, so you close the door. You're now in the room with Sobek.
No. I close the door on the outside.
Oh, in front of you. Okay, so you just slowly close the door.
I chase after the intruder.
Do you run,
And
or
I-
are you still standing in front of the door when he opens it?
I run, duck behind something, and then change out of my disguise. Just drop it.
Alright, make
Like,
another
I make sure he can't see me.
make another stealth check.
Do I hear the spell like ending?
Fuck 8.
8.
I believe it's at will.
So you don't hear the dropping of the spell. You hear the ball person running off. You open the door, you go out, and you see Arak hiding behind a pile of wooden crates, staring at you. The bald
I'd like
person.
to do,
The bald person seems to have left the ship or run off and hid somewhere.
I'd like to do a memory check and see if I remember the cafeteria where she just magically shifted in front of me.
Okay, make a history check.
16.
You remember that she somewhat changed her appearance, but you are not exactly sure if she could do it to that degree. That a bird of her proportions would turn into a very short, stout, very round person. But
I look.
you know she can transform her appearance.
I slowly go over to Arak and say, "Were you the intruder?"
What do you mean? I saw someone running this way and I lost them.
Why are you hiding behind boxes?
What if they came back?
I want to do a perception or an investigation insight check.
That would be insight, right? And Iraq, you make your roll against that.
Charisma.
Deception in that case.
Oh no.
I got an 18.
Yeah, the bird is lying.
DB, what the fuck is up with your dice?
The
I
bird
just
is.
rolled a 14. I got a +4 on insight.
You don't know exactly what. You still don't know what the truth is, but you know that the bird is lying.
Well, why are you lying to me? I can see you're tired. You haven't been to sleep yet. Is it about the stone?
When he says stone, you once again get the feeling that you need that stone.
Is it like increasing?
I mean, it. You feel that it's pretty close to you, so you really, really want it.
I don't think you know what you have.
It seems to call you almost.
See, but it's not affecting me like it's affecting you.
Well, that may be true. We don't know what it is.
Then wouldn't it be better in the more capable fighter's hands?
Capable. I mean, if memory serves, I've felled more than you. Or just as many.
Who's afraid to be eaten here? Me or you?
I mean, I've survived.
Because the party won't let me eat you.
You said you wouldn't.
They made me promise.
Uh-huh.
I slowly get my rope. And I would like to try and restrain Urok.
I would like to use that moment for Sarah to enter.
That's a bad plan.
He did yell with
Yep.
thaumaturgy, which
So
woke everyone up.
the rest of you run into the ship, and you see Sobek shortly before you arrive, you hear Sobek and Iraq discussing about something, and then you see Iraq hiding between a pile of crates, and Sobek standing very menacingly in front of her with the rope.
Oh, are you guys into weird stuff too? I mean, what, into weird stuff?
What is the meaning of this?
He's trying to... He wants to tie me up or something. I have no idea. He's gone crazy.
She is trying to steal from me.
A thing you stole.
You stole something?
Yeah, I stole something from the douchebag necromancer.
But if she is a mage and he was the necromancer, why won't you let her have it?
Because it's like giving her a weird feeling. She's ignoring orders.
I didn't tell you I felt anything.
Then why'd you try sneaking into my room?
I said because you have no understanding of what you've got.
Perhaps.
And it's dangerous for you to have it.
That is a solid argument.
But if it's only affecting you, it might be more dangerous in your hands.
Dangerous to whom?
Oh, so wouldn't be someone who is alert of the danger be more capable of protecting us from it than someone who is not aware of it?
Unless it's only activated when she holds it, because she's giving power to it. through
And
her
there's no
mystic
saying
ways.
I can't use that to our advantage.
We are a team. We should trust each other. What is wrong with the both of you, huh? It is stone that you stole that seems powerful. And if Iraq has a reaction to it and it enhances her in whatever way, I'm not a mage, I would not understand these kind of things. But if it helps, why are you automatically assuming that she would pose a threat to us?
That's
She's
how-
been a capable fighter through all these adventures so far alongside us. Do you not
Apparently
trust
I'm
us at
edible.
all?
I don't trust anybody but myself, to be honest.
Well then, if you do not trust anyone but yourself, you can trust yourself to protect yourself no matter what is thrown at you. Right?
That is why I stole it, fair and square, and it's mine.
That is not true, and you know this. If you are so adamant on the danger the stone supposedly threats, give it to me and I will throw it away.
No, don't.
Why not? I'll just let it be thrown off the cliff into the void.
You know nothing of the void.
But Sorara does.
I wish I did.
Oh my. Oh my.
I have
Also, I am no mage. I'm a warlock.
a warlock.
The stone, please.
If
How
you can ever
do-
steal it from me successfully and keep it from me because I will keep stealing it, that's fine.
Wait, I don't understand. What is a warlock?
I mean,
I don't even
technically, you're not yet officially a warlock as you don't have a patron, a dedicated patron. So, from what
Yeah.
you can use magic or the arcane, but you resemble, to this point, you resemble more of a sorceress, I'd say. I mean, you could always use it, but you don't have a patron yet.
Oh, I'd already picked one.
Yeah. Crystal did.
Oh, okay. See, this is what I was trying to discuss with you before we started.
Yeah, that... You want the stone.
You're in mid roleplay to get the stone.
Yogi got me.
What I mean is, telling people that you're a warlock is in-game
It isn't accurate yet.
not yet accurate. Alright.
You
Weird.
want the stone?
But I do want it.
Not canonically. But
Well, canonically she wants it, just doesn't know why.
exactly. So I encourage you to continue that roleplay just the way you handled it.
Minus.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to bed.
Yeah, whoa, hold on. You can't just start tying somebody up and not finish.
I mean, I believe he can.
It wasn't willing.
There was no grapple check. He didn't actually get me.
You were interrupted by the rest of your party joining you. So if you like to, you can now try to grapple Arak and tie her up.
Hellish
Good.
rebuke.
You know what's the funniest part about this? Literally
Fried
earlier
gator.
today, I had a discussion with my mom about 50 Shades of Grey.
Why? Can we talk about that after?
Oh my god.
We were watching MTV, and they played "Love Me Like You Do." That's
But-
why we started talking about it.
Every time that gets mentioned now, all I think about is Gilbert Gottfried reading that one excerpt.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Which is
go
the
ahead and go to bed.
appropriate way to remember it.
Alright, so you don't try to tie up Arak?
Nah. I
Alright,
just walk away
okay.
and go
so,
back into my captain's quarters and close the door. And
Alright,
sit in front of the door.
you sit in front of the door or you sit on the bed watching the door?
I sit in front of the door and gonna lay down.
Alright. So Sobek turns around, walks away, closes the door.
Well, that was weird. Even for us, that was kind of weird. What?
He doesn't know what he has, and he will never know. It's wasted.
Do you know?
Free Arak.
I know
tried
more
to
than he
reason
does.
with him.
He's pig-headed for an alligator.
That was an animal pun. I like that one.
It's just a useless rock to him. Why?
I vote that we should have a vote. I vote that we should have a vote. I think we should vote.
Finn, I do not think Sobek will bend to a majority vote
Well, why not?
because he sees himself as the leader of this party, and he already said that he doesn't trust us. So no matter what we say, he will follow his own instincts. And if he thinks that the stone is better in his hands than with Arak, I do not think there will be anything we can do but let her steal it. So I wish you the best of luck with that, and I'm going to go back and meditate.
Okay. We're not even okay.
And she turns and leaves with 2 encouraging pats on both Arak's and Finn's backs.
I'm just kind of like, I haven't said anything. I'm just kind of staying off to the side, like, he's not the boss of us, though.
He's not.
I agree with Finn.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
When you
I've
think
got this
about
far
it,
before.
when you think about it, all this trouble started with everyone in that city. It doesn't matter anymore. Triangle or government and all that aside, none of that matters anymore. We're here on our own. We haven't seen anyone else. Who cares about them and their hierarchy?
Do I hear this going on?
You hear them talking, but it's muffled through the door. So you don't
Who cares about
exactly
their
you don't
hierarchy?
exactly know
None
what's
of that
going
matters
on.
anymore. We're the only ones here, and Peter and George.
I say George vote counts as well. Remember, okay?
That's true. That's true. And if we're threatening each other, as Sobek has continued to do, or turning on each other, or trying to tie each other up, and not finishing tying each other up.
Yeah, don't yuck somebody's yum, man. That's, that's what they're into.
I am not food.
And we only trust ourselves and not each other, then maybe they should just be on their own. If Sobek wants to keep the stone and be by himself, let him go by himself then.
And not keep the stone. Got it.
Well, sure. I guess I don't really know the importance of the stone. I'm just more concerned about the team.
Harmony.
Harmony.
And morale.
But either we trust each other and work together,
By the
or
way,
just go on your own.
as you just reminded me that he still exists, Peter comes up, still half asleep, and he goes, anything wrong? Is everything good? What happened? I just heard the
We walked
Lizard
in on them
shouting.
doing weird sex stuff, and then there was something about a
There was.
and now we're here. I don't know, man.
what?
You heard me. There was ropes and talk of eating something. I don't know, man.
Peter, are you part of the team?
Not of the BDSM team, if that's what you mean.
I mean the airship adventuring team.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
See, we tried to kidnap and kill Peter. Well, we didn't try to kidnap. We did kidnap, but anyway, we tried to kill Peter. Or not really tried to kill, just,
You're not making
Anyway,
this
Peter's
better.
in. If Peter's in, then how come everyone's not in on this?
I helped Peter. I'm just gonna put that out there. I mean, I may have been the reason that he was mortally wounded, but I stopped him from dying.
The way I see it, you spared me.
Sure. I mean, if that's what, yeah, okay.
It makes it easier to sleep at night.
It's very hard to sleep at night around here. I find out.
I think, as much as Sarah, you want peace, sometimes to make peace, you have to fight.
Yeah,
But
that's
not like
part of time.
not like with hands. I meant like with words and politeness.
That's not gonna work on this man.
Just burned out the airship.
So, what exactly is the
I
matter?
don't know if I'm doing good or not.
What is going on with the weird alligator guy?
He's got a rock.
I'm right here.
No, he's got a rock.
But she's right here.
He's got a rock.
Did I miss something
Sarah turns to Peter.
again?
Sobek got something from a person we encountered, which apparently is a stone, and Iraq says that it holds a lot of, what did you say?
It's a powerful relic and I need it.
But Sobek doesn't want to give it to her because he thinks that whatever the stone does to Iraq will make her turn against us or turn her into a threat. And he said he doesn't trust us. And that's why he's going to hold on to it.
I'm not sure who made him the arbiter of safety.
Did you try it?
Try what?
Did you, I don't know, talk to it, touch it? What? I mean,
I held
if,
it in my
if,
hands and then gave
if-
it back upon his request.
If it
It
could
wasn't
turn,
mine to take.
if it could turn you against the rest of us, why couldn't it turn him against the rest of us? Isn't he way
Perhaps that is
dan-
precisely what is happening right now.
more dangerous?
Because he refuses to give it up. So
I mean,
technically it is turning it against him.
I honestly think that a crocodile alligator person thing is more dangerous than a bird. Sorry, Rock. So
For now.
I don't. And how does he know it'll turn her evil or anything? I mean, there are many powerful magical artifacts, relics, weapons that don't corrupt their users. So, what do you know about the stone?
I need it for science purposes. He doesn't need it for anything. Literally nothing. To him, it's just a rock.
Yeah, well then, I gotta say, I'm with you on that. I
I just
don't really
got a very good argument.
get that is.
He has a pet dragon. How is that not dangerous? More
That
dangerous
is-
than a stone?
I'd argue that a dragon is more dangerous than a stone. That is true.
And if he gets to keep his pet dragon and asks us to trust him to raise it correctly, then we can ask him to entrust the stone to a rock. Because that is the fair thing to do.
I'm just falling asleep, by the way. My large body is just.
Well, yeah, but if there is not more of an acute problem, I guess I just go to bed again, so you'll sort that out, right?
Intellect and the arcane are not his strong suits. I don't know why he is being so stubborn.
Alright, good night. And Peter turns around and leaves.
I just follow Peter for like no reason.
I'm hoping he has some
Where
rope.
to?
Well, I mean, you know, I'll just follow him. He's just walking off, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm done with this conversation.
Alright,
Finn
so
just likes Peter, man.
you follow
Just likes
Peter,
Peter.
who goes over to his quarters, opens the door, enters, turns around, looks at you, and goes, "Yes?
Hi.
Hello, Finn."
I didn't want to talk about that stuff anymore, you know? And you seemed like you had the right idea.
Oh, yeah, well, I just wanted to go to sleep, honestly.
Oh. That's cool. I can stand here if that's okay.
Sure. Then, good night, I guess.
Yeah, bye.
And he looks at you, slowly closes the door. And that's that. The rest of you are still standing in the hallway next to the captain's quarters.
I think I'll take this opportunity to go to my own bed. I guess.
You do that. Alright, what are the rest of you doing? Iraq and
I
Sarah
mean,
and Orsolon?
Sarah gave her argument.
There's a good point to be. Well, I think if we're still just talking, there's a good point to be made there. Sobek's already a pretty shady individual. How do we know this isn't making him worse?
Just because he says that he does not feel any impact of the stone does not mean that the stone does not have an impact on him. And he has literally a pet dragon that he's raising, who's adorable. I love Kadar. He's the sweetest thing ever. But I argue that raising a pet dragon is equally as dangerous as giving a magical stone to a mage.
I don't know if they're equivalent.
Perhaps
But
not
he doesn't
now.
he doesn't understand the danger. If he thinks he's trying to protect us like this, he's mistaken and misguided.
Sobek, you said you've fallen asleep already, right?
Yeah, right in front of the door.
All right, all right.
So to open the door, you move my giant body.
Oh, I just wanted to know. That had nothing to do with the three of those.
Well, if we want to solve this, let us solve this now so we can all go back to sleep. And she just walks up to the door and knocks.
No.
I snore.
You hear a snore from behind the door.
Can I try and open the door? Do you want me to do a strength check?
You open the door a bit, and then you feel something soft and heavy lying behind the door that blocks it. And you hear a snore right from that thing, and you realize that Sobek is lying, sleeping in front of the door.
I roll my eyes at his antics and I try to push the door further open.
Make a strength check. Or would you like to do it with more impulse? I'd let you roll an attack.
No.
that.
No. I don't want to hurt him. I rolled a 14.
Alright. So you push it open a little more, but you feel that to really open it to the point that you could go through, you'd have to be a little less soft on him. A little
as
less
she
careful.
does this,
You feel it,
Kadir,
but it doesn't really concern you that much. Or it doesn't, how do you say? It's not comfortable, but it doesn't immediately wake you up or anything.
as she opens the door, Kadir like pokes his head out.
Alright.
Like, what do you want?
Guy, can you wake up your big guy?
He goes up to you, Sobek, and blows a bit of gas into your nostrils, and that burns. And you do wake up. You cough. The burn goes from your nostrils to your throat to your lungs, and it's not nice. It you don't like the feeling. You cough. You have to cough, and it's like it's like taking a good nose of very strong. What's it called? Essig?
Vinegar.
Vinegar. That's it.
I'm like, that's one way to wake up from a cold.
Someone can hear Sahara giggle from the other side of the door.
I'm on the ground and I look outside. Like, what's up,
Yeah,
what's up, Sora?
He's just lying there on the floor. He turns his head over to you and looks at you through the slit.
What's up?
I love your tiny friend. He's great.
Yeah,
I-
Kadir's awesome.
I just wanted to come back and bring some arguments that I feel I'm not sure they will change your mind, but I think you should listen to them.
I quickly say, can we just do this in the morning? I'm tired.
I'm not sure. The rest of the party seems to be rather agitated. I just want us to get along. We're a great group, you know? I think we should sit down and talk about this.
Yeah, all y'all have survived a far lot longer than the rest of the parties I've been assigned to.
I'm just saying that I understand why you don't trust people, and I understand why you would be wary, but please don't forget that we are extending trust into you, and it would be unfair if you don't do the same. I get
Honestly,
that.
You're the best.
I get that you're hesitant about this, but think about it like this. You're raising a dragon, and we trust you to do this in a responsible manner because you are basically cousins with dragons, so we know that you will do well with it.
Are we
However,
for sure it's not the party raising it? He apparently just woke me up for something.
he's a good boy.
Did you tell him to wake me up?
I did do that. I'm surprised he listened to me. See, you're doing a very good job already.
See? It's the whole party. It's like our party mascot. But what is just a pretty little rock gonna do?
See, the point I was trying to make is that we leave Kadir in your hands because they're the most capable for him. So it would make sense to leave a magical stone in the most capable hands as well, don't you think?
When you put it that way, yeah, sure. That's logical. But she didn't give me logical reasons. Except for she just wanted the stone.
I feel like because she said that she doesn't understand it quite herself, she's told me that she needs it for science, so I think she wants to analyze it so she can tell us the reason.
She never told me any of that. She just told me she really had a strong feeling she wanted it.
You obviously need to work on your communication skills together. I think
Crocodile and bird. We don't really get along.
that is true. I hope that I can at least somewhat navigate this between you.
But if it makes you feel better, I'll give her the stone in the morning.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
And you have my word.
I appreciate that. And she kind of like folds her hands together and bows her
Or
head.
just the word.
I close back my door.
I reckon the rest of the party would have heard that conversation.
I was asleep.
Yeah, well, Film was asleep, but
Iraq and
Arsalan-
Orsalon did.
Freaking enough.
Alright, so...
So you close the door and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Sarah turns to Iraq. Is that okay?
I mean, we won't be able to convince him otherwise. I'm not sure what difference a few hours will make.
I hope then that we can get some good rest and you can look forward to the morning because I will be baking us a very hearty breakfast. So rest up and come hungry and we will solve this issue in the morning.
Alright, so you all
I
go
go
to
back
sleep.
to sleep.
Do the rest of you do the same?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Find a sturdy tree to perch in.
Alright, so you all go to sleep. And for Sarara, Finn, and Orsolon, it's apart from having been waken up in the middle of the night, it's a regular night, just as any other. Nothing really happening. Arak, you're not really happy about not having the stone right now, but the urge to get it is now less strong, as if whatever was calling you to the stone was accepting the fact that it had to wait until morning.
I'm glad he
Sobek,
came to his senses.
you fall asleep, and for a while it is like you don't dream anything. But then at some point you realize that you are dreaming. It's just that the dream you're having is just empty. You look down at yourself, you see your hands, your feet, your clothes, your weapons, everything. But there's no floor, there are no walls, no ceiling, it's just dark. Darkness all around you. Emptiness.
I
And
yell out in the dream, "What's happening?"
you get no answer. But as time passes, you more and more get the feeling that you're being watched. And this cold fear begins to creep into your mind.
I start yelling for Kadir.
Nothing happens. Your voice doesn't really echo, but it sounds like it doesn't get reflected anywhere. So normally when you're in a room, you don't really realize that there's an echo, but your voice gets distorted by anything around you. But here, it's just as if the sound could freely travel away from you. And the only way you even realize that you're talking is that you hear the vibration of your bones that goes to your ears.
I just drop down to my knees and start praying to Samanya.
The feeling gets even colder and more it's kind you feel you can't really describe it with words, but what you feel is a kind of dissonance between whatever is watching you and whatever you pray to. And that does not change until you wake up. You wake up and you don't feel rested at all. You're exhausted mentally. You're cold. You're still shivering, and you don't actively feel as if you were being watched, but the feeling from the dream is still pretty fresh, and even though you really realize that it's nothing you feel while you're awake, you can't get it out of your mind.
I just start muttering coldness, darkness, coldness, darkness.
Alright. So the rest of you wake up, and it's a beautiful day. So, Sobek, you stay in your quarters?
Yes, I'm just like on my knees, just going back and forth, shaking.
Alright. So, Iraq, you wake up, you see the rest of the party in camp, in front of the ship. You don't see Sobek anywhere, but you're kind of excited that you're gonna get the stone now.
All right.
Kadir also is just at the door, just squeaking. Like, just
I mean,
squeaking at for everyone to.
Right, he didn't really... he didn't have that dream. For Kadir, it was a night like every other. So he sees you, he doesn't understand, he gets nervous, and he begins yelling. As much as such a tiny creature can yell.
Ugh.
It sounds like he has the flu.
Squeaking.
I reckon the rest of us hears that.
Not yet, you're still outside the ship. And it's not that loud. It's more of a squeaking than a roaring.
Okay. Well, Sarah looks around the group and says, well, I guess I'll be heading towards the kitchen. And
Alright.
she enters the ship.
Yeah. When you pass the hallway that the captain's quarters are at, you hear that faint squeaking.
Worried, I walk up to the door and I knock.
You
Go back?
hear squeaking from inside.
It doesn't get me out of my trance. I'm
Yeah.
still just on the ground.
I try if the
Coldness.
door is unlocked.
You open the door, and Kadir jumps onto you and climbs up your clothes until he's hanging from your shoulder on your back. And you see Sobek just on his knees in the middle of the room, swaying back and forth, mumbling something with his eyes wide open, not reacting to you entering the room.
Oh my. So first of all, I make sure that Kadir is safe on my back. And then I walk up to Sobek and I try to gently put my hand on his shoulder and call out to him again, Sobek.
Nothing.
I shake him a little bit stronger.
Nothing.
Can I do non-lethal damage where kind of like...
You can smack him across his face.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'll try that.
Make
Nothing
a
breaks me.
strength check.
Okay.
And Sobek, you make
19!
Sobek, you make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Nat 1
With advantage.
with advantage.
Yeah, well, nothing. What the hell?
I just start screaming, darkness, cold, alone.
Iraq! I call out to her.
Do I hear her?
Yeah, sure.
You fool.
I guess he learned his
You-
lesson. Do you have an
You
idea how to get
absolute
him
fool.
out of that?
So, Sobek, where did you hide the stone?
Underneath a loose floorboard.
Okay. So, Arak, you sense the stone underneath the floor, right below the area where Sobek is kneeling.
Do I have to have Sarara move him?
You can't reach the space yet now, so Sobek has to be moved, yes.
Another strength check?
If you want to do it that way, yeah, sure.
I mean, how else would I move him? Like, I don't want to hurt him, obviously.
That's
Keep him off his feet like a blushing bride crossing the threshold, you know?
it's your job. It's your job
Tie
to
him up
decide
first,
how
he
you want to
likes
do
that.
it.
Yeah, like, I would just probably try to gently move him to the side
All
so
right,
she can reach the stone.
then do another strength check.
Please don't fail me now. That is a 7. That's not gonna cut it.
Yeah, you try to pull him, but he's heavy. He's pretty heavy. So
Wait, I have an
he
idea.
barely budges.
I have an idea. Sarah gently takes Kadir from her back, and she looks at him, and she's like, "You remember how you woke up your daddy last time? You want to try again?"
Basically smelling salt.
Pretty much, man.
Oh, he squeaks and flaps over to Sobek's face and breathes a bunch of gas into his nostrils. Sobek, make another wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Disadvantage, holy shit.
3.
What?
All my good luck with you during combat, I bet.
So you're in your trance. You don't really realize anything that happens around you, but suddenly, not only you feel cold, but also your nose and lungs and throat burn like hell. So everything else is cold, but those parts of your body are on fire, basically. So
I want to roll to the side, away from the floorboard.
alright, so as a reaction, he doesn't seem to realize where he is or that you are there, but he just throws himself over to the side and curls up into a fetal position and just continues swaying.
Get that stone out of here.
You should have listened to reason in the first place.
Does she find the stone?
So, yeah, you feel that it is under that one floorboard.
I take it.
Alright, so you lift up the floorboard, you take it, and in the moment that you grab the stone and hold it in your hand, Sobek, the darkness retreats. A warm feeling flushes all throughout your body, and you're still scared. You don't know what just happened, but you look around and you see Sarara and Arak standing in your quarters, looking at you worriedly, or at least Sarara does. And Kadir clinging onto you. You're next to your bed, half lying, half sitting on the floor, and your left side hurts as if you crashed into something.
Good morning.
Nothing good at all. Get that stone away from me now.
Perhaps next time he won't be so foolish.
I just growl at her, and more growl at the stone.
All right, now that that is resolved, I'll be in the kitchen preparing breakfast.
Ooh,
So
make
you won't-
muffins. Please.
Absolutely.
Is it already morning?
Rest some more, my friend. Don't worry. I will call you when your plate of meat is ready.
Don't forget about Kadir real quick.
Obviously.
Can you actually take care of him? Because I honestly can't do it right now.
That is all right with me. Come on, little buddy. Do you want to learn how to cook?
And he claps over from Sobek's shoulder to yours.
Hey.
I tell Kadir, behave. In Draconic. Just behave.
He just snuffs.
So yeah, I pad off to the kitchen with the baby Dorgan. And I start cooking for the party.
You do that. Sobek, you begin to calm down a bit. You still feel incredibly exhausted, but you don't feel that weird kind of cold anymore. You don't feel that dissonance, and you get the feeling that whatever deity you follow, you feel that the connection re-established, basically.
I pray to my God real quick, then I just pass out.
Alright. You sleep without dreaming. Now, this time, really no dreams. And this time it is more of a proper rest. Alright. Yeah. While Sarah is cooking, Arak, what would you like to do now that you have the stone?
I'm not quite sure where I would go, but I would like maybe give Sobek a blanket on the floor and just leave.
Mm-hmm.
Probably back to my tent or my quarters.
All right.
I mean, of course, I'm probably feeling pretty great having this thing.
Surprisingly, you don't really feel anything. You, if at all, you feel kind of relieved, but that's it.
Okay, good. So nothing really strange, but like Sobek definitely shouldn't keep this.
Seems like it. I mean, you still remember the feeling of this kind of call from the stone. It's just that now that you have it, it's gone.
Yeah. But I don't really know anything else about it other than I needed to have this.
You wanted to have it. That's all the feeling. It was basically like if you're thirsty, the feeling that you want to get water.
Okay. But for now, I'm satisfied with the state of things.
I mean, from the unnatural side of things, yeah. From whatever you think or whatever you plan to do with it, I don't know. That's for you to decide if you're satisfied.
Well, I mean, I want to learn more about it. I mean, the guy had it for some reason. So I kind of want to know what it is and what it does and what it's for. Because obviously, Sobek is disturbed.
So, what do you want to do with it?
It's not just a rock.
What would you like to do with it?
Well, like, of course, I'd be like inspecting it, trying to figure out what it is.
All right, so it's
Arcana check.
pretty flat. So basically, at first sight, the same description that I gave to Sobek. It's flat. It's pretty much circular, and it seems to not really have much of a surface, but it is like a portable hole, a portable void. If you want to inspect it for more specific properties, you just have to tell me and I'll tell you what check I'd like to have.
Like, have I seen anything like this before? Like,
Make
did I know?
a history check.
Oh, no, I don't know shit. I rolled a 2. Got a 5.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not really anything that similar to it. It's flat and round like other stones, and it is black. And you've seen other black rocks, but they were nothing like it. Not that you
And
remember.
it's just like a solid piece of stone. Like, is it shiny? Is it flat?
Oh, it is.
Like,
it is. It feels kind of shiny, but at the same time, it seems to swallow all light. As I said, it seems like a void that you can grab. But when you feel it, it's solid.
I just don't know. I mean, of course, I'm interested in what it is, but like, if I keep coming up with nothing every time I look at it, I'm not sure what else I should do with it.
Well, there are other properties that you could try to check for. Than just your memory. So you could make an Arcana check, a Nature check, different.
Lick it.
You could lick it.
Do that vibe check again.
I mean, I can try an Arcana check. Like, what's so special about this?
Hmm.
Oh, well, okay. I've been saving that. I got a 22.
So you try to sense if it has any arcane properties, and it gets clear pretty quickly that this thing is not natural. It is indeed an arcane artifact. And as you close your eyes and try to feel into it a bit more, it seems to be connecting you to something. Something that you can't really describe. You don't really have any visuals to describe. Not yet, at least. But it feels familiar. You feel comfortable. You feel safe. You think that you could easily try to explore this space that it connects you to a bit more. Taking the time.
So, yeah, I'm still not sure what I should do with it other than to hang on and try to figure out what it is. And what the necromancer was doing with it.
I mean, as I said, you get the feeling that it connects you to somewhere.
Like a
Something.
scrying stone sort of thing?
Kind of, but at the same time, not really. It feels like you're not just seeing something. Also, it doesn't feel like you can change the location that you're seeing at free will. It feels more like your spiritual self is actually there. And that it also feels like somewhat of an infinite, but at the same time closed space. With nothing in it. It's just dark. There is no floor, no ceiling, no walls. But you can stand when you close your eyes and basically meditate and send your arcane energy into that stone. You feel like you are there. You can look around. You just... At first glance, you don't see anything. But if you want to take some time to explore, you're free to do that.
Oh, yeah, I certainly would. That would be different and interesting.
Alright, so...
It might tell me something.
You try to move around in that space, and you pretty quickly realize that there is not really a floor to walk on. It's not only that you don't see it, there is no floor, and you just float around. But you realize that you are indeed moving, as even though there is no smell or no sound, you feel that light breeze of subtle movement on your skin. Or in your feathers. You're pretty sensitive for the movement of air, so you feel that.
Okay. I mean, can I talk? Can I, like, call out?
Sure. What would you like to say or call?
I don't know. And just basically, like, hello. But, I mean, that doesn't mean that, like, this is the only one of these things, so there might be someone or something else.
As soon as you call out, you once again get that feeling of being watched. And it's weird, as you still don't see anything, and you look around and for a while, and then you turn around your axis to look behind you, and what you see is a crow sitting on what seems to be a branch of, or a bar of nothingness. It's clearly sitting. It's not flapping its wings, it's not moving. But whatever it is holding on, you don't see. And it just tilts its head, looks at you. Silent. And you immediately get the feeling that that is the entity that was watching you. And even though what you see is barely larger than your own head, its aura is incredibly intense.
I guess I call out to it again, like, hello?
You don't hear anything, but you get the feeling that it greets you as well. It doesn't do that so with words, but you just feel it.
I mean, like another bird would.
Not really. More like an entity that doesn't need to talk to let you understand what it wants from you.
What are you?
And behind the crow, you see the faint silhouette of a humanoid creature. Just a dark silhouette that is... You see silhouettes of feathers around their shoulders and on their head. But it's just a silhouette of a humanoid figure.
Like another Arakoa?
No. It's more like,
Arakocra. Sorry. It's a different thing.
More like something that doesn't naturally have feathers, but just has feathers on its clothes or armor. Same as in their hair. Yeah. And it again tilts its head and looks at you.
What is this place?
And you feel a warmth and a sense of safety, of security, of calmness as an answer.
This is out of game. Yogi says he needs to wrap up soon.
We can...
I'm not sure where would be a good place to call this, but if we were to check in with everybody else so that...
Oh yeah, I mean, we can pick
don't
up
take
right
all of
here
the
next
session.
time. No? I mean...
Not that I'm not interested.
with
at
all the
all. This
all
is
the
really
roleplay
cool
that
that
you
you're
do,
doing.
at some point I just have to improvise with the planning of it, so it's fine. We can
Oh no, this is really cool.
I mean,
You're doing a
what we-
fantastic job.
What we
I mean
can do-
that here would be the last thing we do today anyway, so if you'd like to continue, But anyone else wants to leave, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, I was about to suggest that actually.
As we'll pick up after this next time, so.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm enjoying this, but I don't want, like, Yogi said he was super tired a while ago.
Oh yeah, so we're basically done. It's just that roleplay thing now. That's the last thing we would do today, so. As I said, if you'd like to continue this, I'm absolutely down for it. But
Yogi go badge.
Yogi, go night night.
no one is
Talk to you,
forced
Yogi.
to stay, so if you're
We
sleepy,
have 2 weeks off.
go to rest. Go get some rest. I mean, I don't forcibly have to work tomorrow. I don't have to stream. You guys want to do that?
See, technically, it's not even midnight right now. I don't give a fuck about time zone. Saving daylight bullshit. But I'm
Technically, it's not
not-
even midnight. It's almost 1 a.m. What are you
Yeah,
talking
but
about?
we moved an hour ahead. So technically, it's not even midnight.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
Bodies aren't adjusted to daylight savings time. Bullcrap.
Yep.
I've been just making a sandwich listening, so I'm down to keep listening. If they have to go, I'll just keep listening.
Yeah,
Same.
I'll just listen, but I'll probably be like on mute and shit.
Well, I'll stay in the call to not mess up
The Discord, you guys lure it up. I'll be back in a bit.
Go night night.
I was gonna say, do this on your phone, then you get the music and everything, and that's cool.
We can also probably kick you from the call, so you can just like
Oh, yeah, true.
Or
Leave
there's
it.
a bit, or there's the end of the VOD you can watch, I suppose.
I
okay,
mean,
you win.
I just
probably.
wanted him to be able to take care of himself.
Yeah, same. Oh, whoops.
Nah.
Henry probably didn't even see it.
Alright. Okay. So,
Okay. So there's a warm, comfortable feeling.
that is what you get as an answer to your question what this place is.
So, what is this place for?
And suddenly you feel scared. You feel adrenaline pumping through you as if you were followed, haunted by something. That feeling subsides once again.
You're hiding?
The crow tilts its head.
I don't understand.
You say that, and the crow vanishes. And now you get the feeling that something is behind you.
I turn around to look. Where did it go?
You turn around, and behind you, you see standing, floating, whatever, on the same plane as you, basically. that figure that you only saw the silhouette of before. You see a humanoid figure with a hood cloaking its face in shadows. You see feathers sewn onto the hood. You see it wearing a dark, matte black armor with feathers woven into it on the shoulders, and a couple of leather bands, a kind of armored skirt around its around the top parts of its legs, and dark pants going down to its feet that are cloaked in also black and decorated with black feathers, shoes or boots or anything, something like that.
Who are you?
And in your mind, you just see the image of a crow, same as before.
Have we met before?
The hooded figure slowly shakes their head.
Oh. Why does this place exist? How was it made?
The figure begins to float towards you, coming closer and closer, and just like static electricity, you begin to feel that an undescribable amount of arcane energy or energy of some sort, power, seems to emanate from it. It seems to be very, very powerful.
You made the stone?
It nods. But you get the feeling.
Why did the necromancer have this? Did you want them to have it?
You see a scene before you where you see the necromancer in front of a kind of pedestal with the stone in front of him, and you see him take it, and he disappears in a he basically dissolves into a cloud of smoke, and the smoke forms back into a picture of you with the stone in your hand.
Wait, so he had it so I could have it?
The figure slowly nods.
Does he know what's missing?
A kind of apathy begins to flow through your mind, and you get the feeling that to whatever that entity is, it doesn't care if the necromancer finds out or not. It doesn't. The necromancer doesn't seem to be important to that creature, to that entity.
Why did he want it so badly?
You see a scene with the necromancer in his workshop in the mountain, and behind him on his table you see a couple notes lying, and the stone just seems to be used as a paperweight.
Why was it in his pocket?
The picture of the necromancer at the pedestal quickly fades through your mind again, phases through your mind again, like memory.
So he didn't even realize what he had either?
The picture of the necromancer fades and is replaced by a picture of you once more.
So it was meant for me. Why?
The entity slowly reaches out to you in a motion that is kind of inviting you to take the hand.
I mean, I'm hesitant, but I'll do it. This is all very weird. I haven't even had breakfast yet.
The moment you grab the hand, everything turns black. The entire room seems to be pulled away from you, and you're thrown back into the real world, basically. You open your eyes, and the stone still lies in your hand, but the energy that it emanated has vanished. And when you look at yourself, you realize do you have a mirror in your tent?
I might, I'm not sure.
If you don't, then you'd see it in a reflection on the ship. That's not the problem. But you look at the reflection of yourself, and you realize that on each side of your head, one of your feathers has turned black.
Interesting.
And this is where we'll end tonight's session.